That was easy. Let's. Let's do a sound check. Let's do a sound. Yep. Okay. I'm great. Now I'm going to eat.
Docking request accepted.
Bullet hell, holy cow. Thank you for the... Oh god, I'm eating. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Holy shit. Well, that's a strong start to the stream. 100 followers. Yes, that is correct. Today is the day. It's also really good. Oh, talking a bit, I'm eating. I get like a picture of a ramen bowl. Put it in front of my character. Generic ass. Whatever. Much work. Next time. 11 followers, congrats. Thank you, Mad Doctor. It's good to see you guys here. Mad Doctor, you weren't here for it, but yesterday, you'll want to go back and watch Envy's VOD. We completed Lobotomy Corporation. The journey is over. Guys, I got you guys with like a little bit ASMR. You ready? There you go. Oh, yes. Today is a celebration, or rather a celebration for me. We have reached 100 followers, and I want to thank everybody who's been here. Bullet Hell, Mad Doctor, obviously you two people. You two have been around for a while now, and I really appreciate the support. Hope you guys have enjoyed the content we've created so far. Between me co-casting for Envy and what I've been doing on the Discord server, I hope you guys enjoy. I'm going to remind you that there's a Celeste raffle. It's a community goal. If you guys want to contribute your points, you don't have to. It is free. There you go. That's the spirit. I'm trying to eat these dumplings as fast as possible so I can talk to you guys. Got home pretty late. All right. I'll eat more as I go. Today is the day for me. For you guys. We've reached this milestone, you and I, together as a group of colonists coasting through the stars, living the dream. I don't really have much to say. It's another day most of the time, except for, you know, we've had a number tick up. I want to continue providing the same content that I've continued to provide to you guys, the same commentary, which is, you know, 95% of why people watch. Today is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to be playing and talking about a game that I love very much. But it's going to be Bastion. And if you've never played Bastion before, I would, despite me wanting, you know, the viewership, I would recommend turning off the stream and go and buy it and play it. And I'll bet you it's even on sale right now. You can get Bastion for like $2, and it is the most disgusting thing ever. Yeah, it's $14.99 right now. When it goes on sale for like $5 or $2 or $3, and it's just, it's disgusting. It has 100+ industry rewards. It's a disgustingly good game. It has multiple recommendations from my friends, which is very rare. Usually the people on my Steam friend list are a bunch of negative Nancys. But this has positive reviews even from my friends. Please tell me I have it. Okay, I have it downloaded. Imagine if I didn't have the game downloaded for my 100 follower stream. All right. Let's just get right into it, and we will talk as people show up. If you want to listen to what I'm listening to, go over to rainwave.cc/OC Remix. No. I can't open the door yet, man, because I'm going to be really loud, and I don't want to wake up the roommate. Get the show on the road. Twitch chat up. Hopefully there's no problems capturing Bastion. I'd be very surprised if there was. Bastion is a very old game. And that's saying something. It feels like yesterday Bastion came out, when realistically very old. Yeah, Bastion, that's what. All right. Oh, it's gonna be loud for a second. Oh no. Hey. Hey. Don't do that. Okay. Oh, that's loud. Oh, it's because I have a controller plugged in. Unplug that. Thank you, Mad Doctor, for contributing to the Celeste Challenge. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to restart the game really quick because I'm pretty sure it's not letting me use my mouse because... There we go. Yeah, it started letting me use my mouse there at the end. Let me restart it really quick. I am going to make this team seize a lot. Let's do this. All right. Boy Hell, thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. That's super generous. Off to a good start tonight. All right. So for those of you who have never played Bastion, maybe you're just showing up to the stream. There it is. That's what I was looking for. I would grab some popcorn. Now we're gonna leave the music up. I'm gonna turn the sound effect volumes down. And we're leaving the narration up. I'll turn the subtitles on for you guys. Let's bring it down to a reasonable level. But the sound quality in this game is phenomenal, and I want you guys to enjoy it. I don't really want to talk that much. I want this game to do the talking for me, and it will here in a moment. Alright. I don't need to set up setting. We need to start. No, I hit continue. There was a continue? This is a new computer.
A shard is at the core.
No. Shh. Okay. Normal mode. Yes, I would like to start a new game. Sorry about that. We'll let this game play. We'll turn it down a little bit. I want the intro to play.
Proper story is supposed to start at the beginning. Ain't so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world got all twisted, leaving him stranded on a rock in the sky.
Okay, no, let's a little bit more. Let's bring it down to there. If the game is too quiet or too loud, let me know.
Where everyone agreed to go in case of trouble.
Alright. It has been a while since I have played this. But I do not remember all the controls.
Up under his feet as it pointing the way. He don't stop to wonder why. Finds his lifelong friend just lying in the road. Well, it's a touching reunion.
I can't roll. There we go.
And then he falls to his death. I'm just fooling.
So, the dialogue in this game is obviously very contextual. It really cares about what you're currently doing. I might change.
He sees what's left of the rippling walls, years of work undone in an instant, in the calamity.
I might change some controls, but we'll see.
That a survivor? No, ma'am. It's a gas fella, forced out from underground. Kid pops him good. Fella got a piece of him, though.
So if you take no damage there, he will actually compliment you.
An old repeater falls out of the sky. Ain't a gift from the gods, but it'll have to do.
I remember Kid being a lot faster. Maybe that's just me.
Kid's worked up quite a thirst by now, so that fountain looks real inviting. Sometimes you just need a drink.
You're not wrong, narrator.
A school of squirts tunnels up around them. Must have fled here from the mines.
So, you're right. A whole new level of world building indeed. So there's going to be a lot to unpack.
Inside one of Celandia's famous watering holes. Inside's old Rondi, the bartender. The calamity got him before his drinking did.
But I'm going to wait until a certain point in the story to start talking about it.
Then Kid finds his trusty shield. But just as he's getting a handle on it, the security takes him for a petty thief.
There we go.
Special delivery. Gas fellas. Windbags start turning up for last call.
I'm a lot better at video games than I used to be.
More squirts start coming out of the woodwork.
Right.
A big old fella pops out in front of the kid.
You'll notice the game is giving me a lot of tonics. I'm not supposed to die here.
Kid sees the way to the Bastion out the window. It's a bit of a drop.
That's a strong word. I know game. So we've woken up.
Look at things on his way down. He lands on top of a breaker's bow, and it ain't broke.
So there's my old friend.
Kid spies a good perch for some target practice. He knows he should draw the string all the way back.
If you couldn't tell, I'm a big Breaker Bow fan.
Wasn't long before the kid could loose an arrow, strong and true.
Yeah. Yeah.
The kid pockets a memento from a breaker, once the fastest man in the land. Good news is the emergency defenses still work. Bad news is they're aiming for the kid. picks up a few pointers from a dusty old tome. He's a mighty fast learner.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm obviously very happy. Get. God, this game is a lot slower than I remember.
Distillery, right next to the arsenal. Tough part of town. One sip of the spirits in that distillery, and the kid will feel like a new man.
So, the spirits here are literally just passive bonuses. That's all they do. You want to equip the good ones.
Pick the best tools for the job.
And yeah, I'll keep the hammer for now because we don't have the sword. I definitely enjoy the ranged combat in this game more than I do the melee combat.
Some of them squirts birthing like crazy in a couple of corn bins. Ferry barge sends the kid on his way. The Bastion's real close now.
I mean, I don't need to say much. This game is going to tell its own story.
Right back at you. Takes a chunk of alloy. Smell of barley and spoiled blueberries fills the air. Scumbags. Kid maybe shouldn't have done what he just did. Scumbag of his last meal. Bad time to run out of black tonic.
Starting to remember. He's starting to believe.
Kid puts him out of his misery.
Yeah, I'm remembering. It's been a very long. The music is spicy. Oh, you haven't heard anything yet, dude. The music. This is one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. I don't recommend games this wildly lightly. This is one of the best games I've ever played.
He finds the core to the Wharf District. He steals the city's heart. Might as well. Kid has a feeling he better get a move on. The place is starting to fall.
For the record, there are no safety barriers. If I
Somersaulting like crazy.
you mentioned that I'm rolling. Yeah, narrator. There are no safety barriers. If I were to misroll, I would fall off and take damage.
Now the kid sees something stranger still. His mind races.
Take a sip of my coffee. I think I deserve it.
Did anybody else survive? Sure enough, he finds another. He finds me. We talk for a spell. There's a bit of the Bastion's power in that crest, enough to point the way to the cores. All I tell him is to set that core of his on the monument there, then watch. And just like that, the Bastion comes alive. Starts growing again, growing stronger. Kid's gotta put its power to good use. Now the Bastion can send him even farther into the wild unknown.
Making sure I saw some screen tearing there. Hopefully that's not too much of an issue for you guys.
Kid ponders what to build.
So this is your home base, and you get to pick from the ground up what you put in. You will eventually get everything, and I'm going to start with the arsenal.
The Bastion's a place of peace, but we can hold our own if we have to.
I don't know if you can upgrade stuff here. No, you cannot. You need
Kid can't handle with hammer and bow in hand.
He will comment on all of your weapon choices. Like, you can mix and match whatever you want, and he'll have something to say about it. Like, I don't...
Ain't always much to say.
I can't get a word in edgewise because this game is literally going to play itself on stream. Like, just keep watching.
The Skyway. Now the kid can ride the wind to distant lands.
Let's get straight to it. So we have a goal: find the cores.
Now he lands.
The world's been destroyed due to the calamity. Pretty straightforward. Nothing too crazy. Yet.
Ought to be a core down one of these twisted streets.
Look.
Which one?
I know I should be talking, but god damn it, dude. Let me enjoy this.
Up north is where the gas filler foreman used to live, tending to his flock.
I need to... There we go. You just start countering stuff. Nope, give me that.
The white gas fellas all dress alike. Kids wondering the same thing. And there it is, but it's locked down tight in an alloy cage. The blustery old foreman's keeping his fellas in check, almost like he's showboating for the crowd. And now there's a new marshal in town.
Yeah, that marshal's me.
He hears the whole place groan, but it's too tough to fall. Might as well check the other side streets before leaving this hole. He heads for the biggest dump in town, Scumbag Alley. And there he is, the oldest scumbag of them all, Gershel.
Oh no.
The calamity ain't done much. much for Gershel's sunny disposition. Shame old Gershel can't float like when he was a young fella. The rest of the path is gone for good, and his city crest won't bring it back. He heads for the east side, where windbags used to keep the local forge. Somehow that old forge is still standing.
All right.
Inside the forge, Key can fine-tune those instruments of his.
So we can upgrade stuff, but we only. So when an upgrade happens, you get to choose.
With a good length of Miska, that bow's like new again.
And you can switch whenever you want. You can only have one or the other side active. Yeah, I want 25% draw speed. It would explain why I feel like
Kid's lifelong friends looking fit to keep on.
things are a little bit slow, because I was probably, like, it's been years since I've played this, and I'm probably remembering a time where I had better stuff. But this means we should be able to build the forge back home now. I don't remember enemies respawning. This is really weird. Are they respawning down here? They shouldn't be respawning. Really hope they didn't update the game with different stuff. Kind of perfect the way it was.
He heads for the squirt steps. Won't be no field trip this time. Kid ain't ever seen an elephant squirt before. Hopes he'll never see one again.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I think we're gonna see a lot more.
Those rambunctious squirts can be tame. Squirts don't make the best of friends, but they can be useful in a pinch.
I think I missed the critical item that I was over there. Yep, I did.
Gumbag can digest just about anything, except for this. It's quick for slicing and light enough to throw. Kid's ready to go, and his ticket out's right where he started.
Alright. Get the hell out of here. Now, you'll notice this area was very small.
Squirts just don't know when to quit.
This is what you call good game design. They don't need a sprawling level. Fit their story
He
in.
comes back, just like I knew he would. The core hums in his pack. The monument's calling for it. Kid does it again. Only fair he decides what we build next. The windbags used to be alright. Then the calamity took the
We got our own buddy. Oh, what up? Our very own Squirt. He's very cute. And I will pet him. At least 3 times. Oh,
Come on, give the little tyke a break.
I'm telling you, man. This game. I'm not going to be able to do a lot of commentary. It's kind of just going to be you guys actually watching the game. This is what I want. Alright.
A lot of things need fixing up in this world.
We don't have enough money.
Right here.
And then this will allow us to change weapons. And I actually prefer the hammer. And I prefer the breaker shot. So the game, as you pick stuff up, That's fair. I'll try to be quiet. The game, as we pick stuff up, we'll have to keep taking stuff out because it wants you to play with the new stuff that you pick up. But it usually, almost immediately after you get something, gives you the option. Usually there's a forge nearby in the level design. You can change off of them. So I'm probably going to stick with the same weapons that I'm comfortable with, that I enjoy, honestly, because they're all really good.
Cores while the kid was out.
Let's try this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle any of the challenges yet because I have no upgrades.
The breakers used to come here for target practice. Used to play a little game. See who could bust the most targets and the fewest shots. He's focused. He's armed. And he's off. Perfect shot just happens in a flash. Solid performance.
All right. I wonder how many shots. I think I would have needed 8 shots to get perfect. 5 shot. Okay, we're not ready for that yet. I don't have enough damage. I think I need to be able to one-shot them, which I can't do. Wasn't too bad. So the game has challenges.
Some of the materials we need.
And then the main storyline, and that's pretty much it. There are some side quests, some things you can do along the way, but overall... And this is also a fairly big map. I would imagine, you know, you guys can understand what that means. I don't need to explain it to you.
In better days, the melting pot was sealed tighter than the skin on a squirt.
Oof. My face.
Of all the plans to survive the calamity, it had to be stab weeds. Blasted things hurt like a broken heart.
Take our time.
He cuts down every stab weed like there's gonna be a prize for it. If there's a core, he figures it ought to be deeper down.
Best part is you can never tell which way... Oh. I thought I had a little bit more room there. You can never tell which way the level's going to take you.
Core's stuck inside one of those fancy cages. Some of the stuff lying around is downright dangerous. No breaking a cage like that, but the kid tries anyway. Gotta find a way to spring it open. He throws a switch. Now what could possibly go wrong? Quite a bit, as it turns out. The cage starts lifting from the core ever so slow. All kid can do is wait. Shipments start falling in. Not every squirt is born bad. Some spring to the kid's defense. Judging by the movement of the cage, it's gonna take a little while.
Don't say. Now, we may and or may not have played a lot of Enter the Gungeon recently. And not to toot my own horn, but I'm kind of prepared for this.
Scumbags don't take kindly to interlopers. Even some gas fellas take his corner. Heard him pop that beetle before. At this rate, maybe 5 more minutes, maybe 30.
Yes, this is their very first game. And I cannot recommend it enough. Welcome to the stream, Suo. Good to see you. Hitless Master.
Squirts get real territorial around the core. Then a shipment of free samples shows up.
Yeah. For samples of fucking stinkweed.
One thing's for sure, that cage is awful heavy. It's a troublesome scene to be sure.
You know, if I didn't know any better, narrator, it sounds like you're having fun. We don't do that here.
A few moments left. The core goes free. 10, 9, 8, 7. Give or take a few seconds. Finally, the core's within reach. And done. He's got it. Just gotta get to the nearest barge. I still remember the look on his face after
Just finished watching Envy's VOD. Yeah. It's quite the experience. I won't say anything because I know maybe some people are going to go watch the VOD. I know Mad Doctor's here. He might go watch it, so. Yeah. Lobotomy Corp is an incredible game. Hands down.
The world's just getting started.
All
Next
right.
time to sample spirits from my personal supply.
So. Because I'm lazy.
Fetching fizz is like a mouthful of nails, but the benefits are worth it. Kid packs a special surprise in every one of those arrows. Folks voyaged across the boundless sea to found Celandia. It was good living here for a while.
Celandia is such a sick fucking name for a city. Like, it rolls off the tongue. Yeah, what is up with the screen, Terry? Very interesting. Maybe turn this off. Nope, that didn't help. Well, it's not that bad. We'll just have to deal with it. This is a very old game. Play. right, back to work. Hopefully it's not a consistent thing. If it's a consistent thing, I'll Google it up really quick. I don't think this has anything to do with the game. I think this has to do with some optimization issues with my graphics card. So, I'm not a huge fan of the machete. We have 50% more damage. Let's try this again. Thank you for everybody who's showing up today. I'm celebrating 100 followers. True. So, the great part here is, I don't think I'm actually competing.
Takes practice.
Yep.
And a mighty strong bow helps too.
1, 2, 3. And he also commented like it's a mighty strong bow because you've upgraded your bow and you can obviously do it now. Damn it. What the heck? What happened there? Also, it seems like we're only getting that screen. Maybe we're only getting that screen tearing issue in the hub, which is fine. I guess I just pull all the way back and it should be fine. There we go. Easy. Oh, we get an upgraded item. Oh, that's awesome. The Breaker Volley.
I almost don't believe it when he says he passed the Breaker's challenge.
Yeah, weird. It's just randomly happening and not happening. I don't know what's going on. Whoop. We're detected. Let's go. This game also doesn't seem that difficult. It gets difficult.
Used to walk the sundown path. Kid ain't here for pleasure though.
We're in easy land right now.
But then somebody gets to the core before the kid. The floor starts giving way under the lightest step. A single panic squirt could bring the whole place down. Fragments of the old world rain in the sky.
Literally fragments.
Well, the path ain't exactly open to visitors no more.
I will be playing Hades. I saw a question about Hades. I will be playing Hades, I promise. I promise. Gotta get there. There's a couple games we've got to play through first before I can dedicate myself to Hades.
See, the path was intended for leisurely strolling and such. Not so much for noise and tomfoolery. Sky bridges link the path together. One of them bridges whips the kid along.
Yeah. Hades is yeah, this is a story-driven game. There's no roguelike, there's nothing. This is a very straightforward video game.
Finds a spyglass, like the ones they'd use to search the stars. Air travel always was an iffy proposition.
Oh, I forgot to reset my skill.
But Calamity changed everything, even where the wind blows. we mastered the winds in the old days, we can do it again. But the question is, who else could have taken the core? Well, ain't no survivor stole the thing. Scumbag ate it by mistake. Tough break. Unlike the kid, that core ain't coming back.
Alright. I keep pressing the wrong key to heal.
No, they used to ship live munitions down the path. These wires to toss those things plenty far away. Even gas fellas need some shut-eye from time to time. They get real cranky.
Oh shit. Go. We don't want to go back just yet. I want over there. Oh, okay, there we go. Something burnt is a very late game item. I'm surprised that's here. Good game.
All this toil, kid keeps coming back to an overwhelming question. Who else could have survived the calamity? So we didn't find a core that time, but that ain't about to stop us.
You know, I find it kind of bad for Kid. He ends up on his on the ground a lot. Where is it? Wait. Thing repeater skull. Okay, never mind. I could have sworn I got a new bow
We could
scope.
always see the stars. We just never could reach them, no matter how high we built.
So as you bring stuff back, it also adds it to the hub. Where did the spyglass go? He also built a little tent.
Sometimes a single look says it all.
Much like Enter the Gungeon, this is a hub that like slowly changes as you play. This is very annoying. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to pause for a second and see if there's a solution to this problem on Google. Oh. Well, let's take a look. You know, it never hurts. I guess there is a setting. And manage your CD. Manage 3D setting. Off. And suggest I do. On. On. On correctly. Give it a second. Holy shit, that actually worked. Hot damn. Apparently, I have learned something and I will share it with all of you. Your video card can turn on its own VSync. I did not know that. But, yeah, the game, oh, there's still, oh, no, never mind. There's still screen tearing. Damn. That fixed it for sure. It worked for a second. Let me restart the game. Let me see if that helps. Steam. Sorry, folks. If you're just joining us, I'm trying to deal with a VSync issue. That's not the right password. Yeah, this is very weird. I'm wondering if maybe restarting my computer even might not be a bad idea. No, don't do that. Yeah, on. Apply. Close. Let's close that, and then maybe that menu is really weird. Maybe I was still in it and I adjusted something because it looks like it switched back to adaptive. So let's try this. Hopefully this fixes the problem, because I would hate for there to be terrible, because the hub is a great place to stop and talk, and if there's terrible fucking screen tearing, I really don't want to be there very often. It didn't look like the rest of the game had that problem. It was just the hub. Unless I'm blind. My avatar too big? Doesn't feel too big. Continue. Come on. Just work. Come on, NVIDIA, do something good.
So we didn't find the core that time, but that ain't about to stop us.
I don't see any more screen tearing. Yeah, so I think what happened, unless it pops back up here, I think what was going on, I can see the screen I can almost see it trying to tear. That's crazy. I think what happened is that menu is very finicky. I noticed it's not very good. And so I think I accidentally readjusted it because I didn't close it. So, hey, no more screen tearing.
We could always see the stars. We just never could reach them, no matter how high we build.
I want to meet the artist who did the art for this game and shake their fucking hand. Yeah, looks like it's gone. Mostly. Looks like there's still a little bit. I can kind of detect when it's adjusting to fix it. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Back to the video game. I'm not going to do any of the other challenges yet. We'll do the other challenges later on in the game. We've got a lot of video game to get through. This game isn't super long, but it will definitely take up an entire stream or two, depending on how much I want to do.
With open arms.
So, as
all.
Somebody who was around my stream quite a bit, his name was Karma, pointed out,
frozen faces all around.
This game is not exactly a positive game.
Not like this.
I took a slightly different interpretation of it, especially the ending.
Folks never saw the calamity coming, but someone did. Someone close. Someone who ain't like Mr. Beckley and his kindly wife. It was someone like him. Kid sees him there agape, in the flesh. Hits a snag or two trying to get to him. He ain't about to stop, no no matter what. He's got so many questions after all. Just ain't got time for answers. The Thunder brothers didn't make it. They never saw what it was like beyond the walls. Nordy, the bird boy, didn't make it. The Jawsons, they didn't make it. Grady Sr., Grady Jr., they didn't make it. But him, he survived.
He moved. He didn't notice. A little bit.
Kid finds proof enough that man ain't from around here. Just think, without that man, we wouldn't be here right now, would we? The Corps survives as well.
I didn't, though. You'll notice I'm taking a lot more damage and just... This is a little brutal. My damn browser crashed.
Has to do.
It's okay.
What do you say to a man who's seen too much?
So, I think this level has made it very clear that this is not going to be a very positive experience. The world has been destroyed. Everybody is dead. And Kid is the only one left alive, along with the old man and now this poor soul right here. This is not exactly a pleasant time for this world.
Kid hasn't a clue, but he says this. We have to go. Please.
What else do you say?
He's a
Imagine-
proper gentleman, that man. His name is Zolf. No hiding he's an Ura. Folks like him ain't never been a common sight in Caelandia. He's relieved to see a living face or two. The kid and I introduce ourselves in kind. Both to him and to each other for the first time.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what I was saying.
For Zolf, Caelandia
But-
was like a second home. He's real worried about his first home, too. Far to the east.
Oh, right. What would you do if you woke up and nobody else was left?
Zolf offers to help me plot the skyways for the
Where do you go?
At least the
What do
Calamity
you
hasn't
do?
touched the
I guess,
stars.
you know, you joke about like, oh, I'd go to the store and eat all the candy bars or something like, right? But I think it would be a lot more terrifying than that.
He was born in the Tazzle terminals. The Ura sent him on a mission of peace to our city, and he's lived here ever since. We fought the Ura decades ago, but that was then. Things are different between us now.
I know that's not, well, we're talking about a theoretical experience, right? Boy, I'm not expecting that also means that you're in a bad way. Yeah, I think a lot of people would. I don't even think you could blame somebody. Like, a lot of people could not handle. I don't know if I could handle being left alone. I'm sure there are a lot of introverts that would be like, no offense to introverts, but they would be very happy. But at the same time, even somebody who doesn't want any social interaction, yeah, it'd be rough. It'd be real rough. All right.
Squirt
Yep.
side up will toughen you right up.
What did I do?
Bad about the musty aftertaste.
All right.
Kid ain't finished here yet.
Right, we got a core. True. That's why I said.
Remember, that's why this place is coming together. That's why things are gonna be alright.
It would initially seem like a good thing, but it would end up being just as bad. Everybody needs some kind of social interaction. Even if they only do it once every couple of years, even if, like, it's...
Well, look what we have here.
The memorial is really good. So...
The memorial. Here a kid can pay respect to the old world and earn it in kind.
The memorial allows us to earn a lot of money by completing challenges.
Valediction. Just another one of my sketches. Nothing more.
And there's some gorgeous art here. And then we can complete all these challenges here.
Words can't express what happened, but they're all I got. We tracked down a couple more cores near the edge of the city.
Notice how it's we now because Zolf is here. Good. This is the first boss, if I remember correctly. It would be rough. Would not be fun.
No use praying to the gods these days. No time for it either.
And this time, for once, and I really appreciate this detail.
Anyway. Couldn't hurt, right?
Kid doesn't fall out of the sky. He's just taking a nap. And he deserves it, right?
Pith, which places a dead end in more ways than one. Folks used to make pilgrimage here to pay their respects to Pith, the bull. Well, the gods are long gone now, and the orchard core is long gone too.
There's Pith the bull.
The gods don't care about trinkets, but the kid ain't no god. Pith stood for something once. Something real. In time, though, the bull stopped being a symbol and started being decoration.
This game's fucking gorgeous. This game came out in... This game came out 12 years ago. And it still looks this good.
A decent scarecrow, at least.
So.
Then Pith lights up like a rodeo. Ain't easy punching through his hide. Kid breaks him to bits. Must have been guarding that shrine. So what'll it be? Invoke the gods? Or tell them off?
So. This is hard mode. I don't usually play with hard mode off. Or hard mode on. I might do some challenges later with this. You need to unlock them all. There are 10, and they are brutally difficult. This game is already pretty hard later on in the game, but turning these on, like, this is makes all of the foes much faster. And that's like step 1.
Well, if the gods are alive, they must be plenty sore. Popping windbags is hard enough. No need to get the gods involved. worse if Kid tampered with that shrine.
Might just be right, narrator man. Nope. Fucking stinkweed, dude. Swear to God. Bane of my goddamn existence.
Kid ain't found a core, but at least he found Zolf's precious shrine.
You do get rewarded for having the shrines on.
Though I got some alternatives in mind. Zolf doesn't touch the thing. Says the god of commotion is no children's toy.
And now we have our own pith.
Turning round and round all you like. Pith's still gonna be ugly. The Ura feared the gods. We turned them into toys, put their faces on our walls.
Rotate the bull. Rotate. Rotate him more? I will rotate him. He has been rotated. I don't want to look at him. Alright. No core this time. And we don't have anything to upgrade our bow. Let's keep going. Nothing to it but to do it. Rotate the bull.
There's only one way to Cinder Brick Fort. The hard way.
I feel like we're gonna be doing everything the hard way.
Sure, the city marshals may be gone, but now the fort's crawling with windbags. The calamity was mercy, normal folks.
Ooh, that hurt.
The windbags ain't so lucky. They've been left to freeze or starve or face the kid. Well, windbags young and old keep fighting for the fort. At least the marshals left the kid a parting gift.
Pretty sure that is my favorite weapon in the game. There it is.
Something the windbags just can't.
Oh no, this is the shotgun. Never mind. The shotgun's fun though.
Through their greasy hides.
There ain't nothing wrong with the shotgun. It's just not my favorite.
Windbags ain't much different from normal folks. All they want's a warm place to stay and a decent meal. The calamity drove the windbags topside. A lot of them wound up here in this very fort.
Yep.
business underground like in the old days. Windbags can't use the marshal supplies, but the kid sure can. As for the windbags, Cinder Brick gave them enough heat and metal to munch on for a while. Well, the fort ain't theirs by right. Can't blame them for wanting it, though. So many of those sorry things hold up inside that old fort.
Let's go.
Not a scratch on him as he presses on to higher ground.
I think this is the first time I've ever countered a melee attack in this game. I generally don't get close enough to do it.
Kid's stash of grenades is there for him if things get even worse.
I feel like I rolled that video game.
Security's plane gone haywire. Windbags gummed up the works. Kid ain't afraid of getting burned.
Big facts. Let's go, kid.
They trapped the kid in the middle of the fort's parade grounds. Kids blasted everything in sight with that newfangled musket. Then they bring out Glutus and Glandon. All their scumbag uncles. They got something to gain, only their sorry hides to lose.
Go.
Kid takes down Glutus. Or maybe it was Glandon. windbags finally get the message.
Glad they did, because that was getting a little old. Hand them over. We are fucking rich, dude.
Kid used to dream of getting a marshal's badge, but not like this. The Skyway's a welcome sight after all that. And now ain't nothing left for nobody down at Cinderbrick Fort.
Alright.
Kid shows up just as Zulf's telling me about his own journey to the city. Seems the only thing the Calamity saved for Zulf was his smoking pipe.
For time. Let's go.
Zulf's travels ain't much compared to what the kids had to go through for all this.
True. Lost and found.
The lost and found. Here, kid takes fragments of the old world and makes them whole again.
There's a bunch of random stuff in here and some of these. And we'll get to that. I want to spend my money mostly on upgrades first.
The marshals seem like good men, he says. They treated him with dignity. Zulf brought his antique smoking pipe all the way from the terminals. A bow ain't much good in a crowd, but a musket sure is. Marshals kept the city's peace. They can rest easy now. All it takes is some fragments, and the Bastion makes it good as new.
Do we want any of these? One of these, yeah, this one gives us plus 2 tonic capacity. This one also gives us good damage on our secret skill, which I like using the secret skills a lot.
His bow's looking lean and mean like a prize fighter.
So, I think the next one gives us damage up. I definitely want range or spread. I'm using it for ad clear, so spread.
Scrap musket, you start with the barrel.
All right. So we'll get to that in a second. Talk to the old man.
Even since the Ura surrendered to us, the marshals kept a wary eye on him.
Also, the narrator's name is Rux. We'll now be referring to him as such. So, this is the part of the video where I tell you that drugs are bad and you shouldn't do them.
Poor kid collapses after just one drag.
For legal reasons.
The past. Only good thing ever come out of the past is
So,
history.
These are memories, and they're basically challenge mode. They do have story. I will not do them all, but I will try to do as many as I can. They are extremely difficult. Oh, I need to, really quick, I want to equip those new tonics we bought.
If you're feeling low, count on the buttery flavor of our own Bastion bourbon. Kid takes another drag, goes out like a light. There's something you should know about the kid, but let me take it from the top. Catches up with the kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started. Fair to say he's led a hard life, supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie. He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of. Frail thing with pure white hair like his. Having his mama's hair did the kid no favors while he was growing up, but he learned to hold his own out there. School ain't working out, so the kid signs up for a turn on the rippling walls. Make his mama some money.
Those guys freaking suck,
Thanks
man.
to folks like the kid, the walls kept Ceylondia safe from whatever's out there. The elements, the Ura, you name it. Once the kid done his time, he hurried on home. Turns out his mama's time was done too. The city had nothing for him. The money he'd been sending home was nowhere to be found either. So what'd the kid do? Why, he went right on back to the walls for another 5 years. In the history of Ceylondia, nobody's ever volunteered for a second shift on the walls. Out there, kid learned to fend for himself, learn to build, learn to break. good standing with the marshals. They trusted him to scout out farther than anybody. One night, on one of his expeditions, the ground beneath him shuddered, cracked, and split apart. He saw nothing where the world used to be. The calamity happened just like that. All the kid had to work with was his hammer and the clothes on his back.
Hey, come back here.
Through twisted streets, he ran with nothing but the city crest and an old stranger's voice to guide him.
Oh, that's a big fucking scumbag.
Finally arrived at Zealandia's vaunted safe haven. He and no one else. But then, all they got was more thankless work from a man who ain't even asked his name. Sure, I may be the one who dreamt up the walls and the Bastion, but the kid made them real, not me.
Oh boy. The bull was here.
I'd like to say I'll never forget him, or what he's doing, what he's done. I surely would.
The world works. So each of these, and there's many of them, there's one for each character at least, including the narrator. I'll try to do them all. They're extremely difficult and very long, but as they come up, I'll try to do them. All right. Back to work. This level's fun. I remember this. I remember hating this bird.
Flowed free and wild, till the calamity drank it all up.
There they go.
Maybe all that water just grew wings and flew off.
It's a funny way to put it.
Riverbanks swarming with windbags. They're so bent on finding the core, they hardly notice the kid. Lucky for him, a certain famous ferry barge is still afloat. Weepin' Millie. She sends some squirts crying home as she leaves port. Maybe Nellie knows the way to the core. Maybe she can slip right past all the clamor on the coast. Or maybe not. The security skiff pulls up portside.
I'm gonna try not to break
Nellie's
this
just another
statue.
windbag to those guns. Just then, the windbags notice who she's sailing with. Try to cut her off. They try to slow her down. They try to knock her out.
Nah, not today.
Well, Weepin' Nellie tries harder. Try as she might, though, she hits a snag. Kid's gotta help her get untangled. Favors for favors. Kid almost falls again. She picked a good spot for a break, because the core's right there. Then the kid hears an unusual sound, like 100 flapping wings. They had their own eyes on the core, but why? Well, kid ain't got time to think it over just yet. He finds Weepin' Millie raring to go. Turns out she's got a special surprise for when the waters get rough.
We get our own flame turrets. Woo! Flame turret buddies. And we are going to need them.
She's gonna need a little help with all them peckers. Crafty things think they're king of the roost now. The rest of us only wish we could fly in times like these. Security skiffs keep on coming starboard side. Don't seem to care what they shoot, as long as they hit something.
Oh, he's gone. Damn it. Well, that frees up the front part of the boat. I tried. I almost guarantee you there's an achievement for that.
Bags getting even better out here. They aim to smash Weepin' Nellie to splinters. Well, it all proves too much for poor Nellie.
Here we go. No, get off.
She's just got to make one last stop. With her last breath, Nellie gets the kid to solid ground. Solid ground in Pecker country. They want that core real bad.
Not today. Ow.
Maybe they want it just as bad as a kid. Kid shoes them off, knowing they'll be back. Know how many times kid nearly fell off the barge back there? 3 times.
So that is not scripted. He will tell you exactly how many times you almost fell off the barge. As far as I know. I don't know how many times he'll go up to, but...
Now, listen close. You should remember this next part.
Oh, I remember. Rux, it's been a while, but I remember.
Why go to Prosper Bluff?
So, there's a moment in this game that's coming up that is just beautiful. I'm gonna shut my fucking mouth after this and just let the game play. And I apologize, I haven't been commentating very much. I think that there's quite a few people here. I hope you're enjoying the gameplay. I don't really want to interrupt Rux because I think at this point, I know it's kind of cliche, but I think it's disrespectful. This game is amazing, and I don't really need to say anything else. So I hope you're enjoying. I will respond if people talk in the chat, but other than that, yeah. Wanted to chime in here before we continue. All right, back to it.
Used to take an enterprising man or a plain old fool to venture out that far. The city was the most beautiful place in the world. We all knew that. But on the other hand, some folks just yearn to see the things they're told they can't. And that's why you go to Prosper Bluff, ain't it? The other kid hears something he ain't heard in a long while. How's it go again? Yeah, that's the one. Well, no point explaining what happens next, right? Suffice it to say, kid ain't coming home empty-handed. And besides, it's like the song goes.
For too long, come build that wall up to the sky. Go build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Come build that wall until it's done. Come build that wall until it's done. But now you've got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
They'll be here before too long. We darn near celebrated when the kid got back, didn't we? Zolf never thought he'd see a fellow or again. We become fast friends. Calamity has that effect on people. But there was more to be done. There was one last core to find.
It's really hard to express how much I love that song. I can't really explain it. Perfect. Back. More story time.
A scientific journal written in Zolf's native tongue. He learned so much from it. Too much. If only I'd known half the secrets of the Calamity were tucked away in that book, I'd have worked to translate it right away. Most of the Ura never got a taste of Ceylondia's fine goods, unless they were born and raised in the city like Zia here. Sure, the world's all gone to pieces farther than the eye can see, but leave it to this gal to point out the amazing view. So many secrets in there, and she can't even read it. Her father's own journal. Girl tried to run away from home one time, but the marshals stopped that, didn't they?
All right.
Kid's surprised when I tell him there's only one core left. I shouldn't have believed it either. Behold, the Pantheon.
So. Oh, all right. Back together. Listening to that song always gets me a little lightheaded, emotional. Yeah. Guess it's time to go find that last core, huh?
We tracked the final core beyond the city to the wilds.
Before we go. Sorry, kid. See if we can upgrade our shotgun. Nope. Heck, lost and found really quick.
Finders keepers. The marshals learned to pack those shells full of fire. We all lost loved ones in the calamity, he says. I don't know how I'm gonna go on without mine. I try to let the kid down gently. This is the Bastion, all right. Except no one else showed up. He ain't all that shy. Sometimes a single look says it all. Kid says hello, but Zolf's lost in thought.
So, for context, because it's not really, well, I'm sure they'll mention it at some point, but the crystal Beretta we recovered was from a girl kid liked.
The breakers. Ain't no one can outrun them. Or their arrows.
There's so much that's left unsaid that you can just put together in your own head. It's beautiful.
The wild unknown. Place can eat a man alive. Place is so
ain't
raw,
no man.
even the calamity couldn't cook it. Not all of it.
I'm a kid. There they are.
You know what's better than having a slinger pistol in a fight?
2.
Having 2. Savage things lurking at every turn. Thin cushions ain't the worst of it either. Kid's faster than a slinger with those guns. Pecker's got the core, like they're building a bastion of their own. The welcoming committee scrambles to attention. Didn't expect the kid so soon.
Oh, I do have iframes.
They shouldn't have let their guard down. Getting that core was one thing. Getting out's gonna be another. He digs his way out of the clearing, but the wilds won't let him go without a fight.
This music right here reminds me of Trigun. Reminds me of Cowboy Bebop as well.
All too easy to lose one's way out in the wilds. Wallflowers survived the calamity. It toughened them up.
I want my bow back.
Slinger Johnson's old outpost is all that's left of him. Don't ever turn your back on the pin cushion. A handful of windbag shipments made it out this far. kid's roused up half the wilds by now.
Much better.
Joss's boys left all kinds of stuff out here. Then kid gets the feeling he's being watched. Not by me, by a lunkhead. And lunkheads ain't fond of two-legged animals. Hit him anywhere but the hindquarters and you only make him mad. Wild green vine apples are the only good thing out here. Hardly any signs of the old Jawson camp. The Wild's already reclaimed this place. He's anxious to get back. After all, he's got the final core. His journey's over, right? Well, no, it ain't. Not by a long shot. Kid knows something's up when we ain't there to give a warm welcome. See, Zolf and I were just wrapping up a heated discussion. Zolf can barely muster the words. The calamity failed, he says, but I will not. And with that, Zolf leaves us here, alone. Zolf cursed the city, cursed the Bastion, cursed me, said he was going home. When Zolf got through reading that journal, he just snapped, started smashing up the monument till I tried to stop him. Zolf banged up the monument pretty bad. But there's a way to put her back together. The shards.
Zolf's pretty fucking strong.
To nurse the Bastion back to health.
Zolf's pretty fucking strong. Alright, upgrades.
Takes a lot of moving pieces to make a dependable sidearm.
You're not wrong. Anything new? I like how we have to buy the god idols from this place.
It wasn't fixed. It was unbroken.
Might as well buy all this stuff. Nothing bad will happen, right? Alright. So Zolf has left. Tried to destroy the monument.
The
And said he was
brought
going
the
to finish
shards to the
Calamity's
wilds.
work.
Now the kid's gonna bring him back.
And now we get to go into the wilds because Zolf not be bothered to just talk to us. Which isn't actually true.
The accused always got a fair shake in Celandia. Some used to take the bullhead trial. Survive the trial without taking a scratch, you'd walk away a free man. trial taught folks 3 things. First, good defense is a good offense. Second, gotta always watch your back. Third, ain't no godlike bull up there gonna save you.
Oh, I got hit. Yeah, I've never countered melee enemies before. Oh yeah, I can roll, I guess.
The smarter ones knew when to just step aside and let things go.
Come on. You can't go that way. Come on, go off.
Some folks wound up taking the coward's way out. The trial pushed any man to his limits.
Can I block his forward attack? Oh, I can, okay. I thought I had to bait him off the edge.
Kid makes it out in one piece.
Wow, I actually got one. I did not think I was going to get a prize for that. 15 hits or fewer. I'd imagine the first place is 5 hits or fewer. That's crazy. I never ever did that trial. That was a lot of fun.
Well, the kid always wanted to compete in the bullhead trial.
Yeah.
Never could ask for a song.
I wish you would sing again. Alright, let's go get the shards. But I might be able to complete this game in one
After
evening. That'd be
Zolf's
crazy.
little episode, kid sets off in search of shards. First stop, Jawson Bog. You'll get lost in that bog, I told the kid, and I won't be able to guide you back.
Alright, kid. Get up. Let's go.
Well, I let him go. What else could I do? What could any of us do?
What else is there to do? Somebody's got to do it.
Zolf put us in a real bind. Hurt the Bastion bad. But the shards can make it better. They're like smaller doses of the core's medicine. Shame the only place to fill that prescription is out here in the wilds. This place is intoxicating. Don't know where he's gone.
I remember this.
Might be gone for good for all I know. Wherever he is, somewhere I've never been. Somewhere I never want to go. Kid can't fall, no matter how hard he tries. You're there to welcome him with open arms. Kid pops him good. That a survivor? No, ma'am. It's a lonesome ghost of a gas fella. What do you say to a kid who's seen too much? I'm Zolf of Ura. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now the kid sees something stranger still. Did anybody else survive? Sure enough, he finds peckers, monkheads, wallflowers, pincushions, pineapples, swamp weeds, ankle gators. Now the Bastion can send him even farther into the wild. Kid sets foot inside one of Ceylondia's famous watering holes. The security's just an anti-straight. He's a petty thief. Kid succeeds where the calamity failed. Would you look at what he did to poor old Rondi the bartender? Proper story's supposed to start at the beginning. It's so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world's alright, snoozing there on a rock in the sky. He wakes up. I'm just fooling. He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant. He sees what's left of Piff, the bull. The gods, they're all undone. He sees what's left of his lifelong friend. His friend, he's come undone too. He sees left? I'm done.
Oh,
Thought we'd lost.
that was a dream.
Finally comes to.
Man. Funny how I earned all that XP in my dream.
The shard ain't lost either. Not anymore. Now to find a ticket out of this hole. Bootlickers dig their nasty thorns into his heels. Disgusting things.
This is why we use the bow, so we don't have to get near things.
Ever heard of a lung blossom? It's bigger than the stories say. The breath on that thing, like a scumbag sprung a leak. Well, a kid prunes it down to size somehow.
That will not be the last time we will be seeing that enemy, I promise. Alright. Bring everything back down a little bit. Wrong way. Take a quick peek around. Nope. Dude, that hit smack sound when he falls back on the ground is so fucking loud and painful. Those ones like falling from the sky onto your face is a painful experience. I feel like I've missed something. Hey. I can't go back. Okay. Oh.
Mother only knows what happened in the bog. Kid never much cared to speak of it.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly a fun time.
A shard is like a poor man's core, but beggars can't be choosers. That's it. A few more shards like that, and we'll be back in business. A single shard can breathe new life into this place.
Alright. Now I have a choice to make. I think I'm gonna go with the smithy again.
The shard's got enough juice to spruce up any of these places. Ain't saying much, but that's the greatest forge in all the city.
Yeah, this allows us to do the rest of the upgrades. Which I really, really want.
The city tried to use the shards to stake out the wilds. So much for that plan.
Oh no, not the ankle gator, dude. I remember this, dude. Some of these swamp enemies are absolutely fucking
Ankle
brutal.
gators used to roam the wilds, and they nested at Rotha's Lagoon.
There he goes. I saw him.
Many a tale folks used to scare their children straight originated here. kinds of beasts what don't know up from down, still lurking about. Even the brushers learn to fear this place.
A little bit more damage on our bow and we'll be one-shotting those two.
They used to think that ankle gators were extinct.
Unfortunately I can tell you
Well,
that they are not.
they ain't. One of them's been living in the tall grass. They called her Queen Anne. Turns out Queen Anne got a hold of a shard. Ankle gators love shiny things. The lagoon's got plenty of other dangers, of course.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Know what smells worse than an ankle gator's breath? The stinkweed. Ain't time for pecker hunting, but the kid can't resist. Can't fight Queen Anne without the proper tools. The brushers use their pikes to keep their distance around here. Now the kid can do the same. They say you can't hurt an ankle gator unless it's raining, and it ain't raining. Sharp sticks make Queen Anne nervous, so she backs off a bit. Kid's got a mean throwing arm.
Fortunately, this doesn't really help much. Doesn't do add clear. It will be helpful here, though.
Those pincushions been living off the ankle gator scraps. Queen Anne can't fit down some of these narrow paths.
No?
Queenie leads the kid into some kind of twisted trap. One bad step in that tall grass and he's Queen Anne's lunch. He holds his ground. Seems the Queen's running out of options.
If you couldn't tell by my gameplay, I'm a little apprehensive of dealing with her because she is a pain in the ass.
Still no sign of the shard. Well, the brusher's way ain't really his style. The closer you get to an ankle gator's lair, the thicker the tall grass grows. Kid's gotta make a run for it. Those leaping lunkheads don't like Queen Anne any better than the kid.
This thing out of here. Oh, this looks fun. Alright, let's go. Oh boy.
Queenie must have scared a bunch of peckers out of height. Seems even stinkweeds know to stay away from the queen.
I'd like to point out that she came up because the birds flew through there, not because I'm in there. Oh, there's not a, okay. And yes, we are going to have to fight the queen at some point.
Ankle gators don't much care for their young. That's why there ain't many around.
We're getting there.
Wanna know how to find an ankle gator lair? You use a kid as bait. Now she's coming for him. She's got nowhere else to go. The shard's sitting in plain view.
Come on.
They say if you run across an ankle gator, you better keep running. Starting to get annoyed.
Yeah, well, she's not moving any faster. Whoa! That was really close. There's a really weird hitbox. I've been actually using the lock on to make sure I hit her. Oh, here we go. Look, I don't really have much of a choice.
Rest in peace, Queen Anne. That was for the brushers.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. God damn it. Oh, that's not a walking spot. Okay. Looks like I can walk right here. And that's it.
Kid's done what needed to be done.
True. Not like I had any choice.
Queen Anne's reign is over. We even got a crown jewel. All that trouble for a single shard. But you know what? It was worth it.
We're gonna upgrade Lost and Found next.
We need an awful big lost and found under the circumstances.
He's not wrong. See here. All of these are really good. Something wrong is what I was thinking of as the end game material for the rocket launcher.
That Gator's a crazy gal. So is the gal who promised to look after her.
Pretty sure. Yep. We got our own pet ankle gator.
They said Queen Anne was just a folktale. Now there's living proof she ain't.
That's a very pretty egg.
Oh, his manners ain't so bad.
I love how many voice lines he has for just me talking to people when there's nothing to say.
What else is there to say?
Alright. Back to work. No more fun.
The next shard should be farther out there in the wilds.
As if the game is not fun and only the hub is fun.
Know how Celandia became the richest city in the world? 2 words. Point Lemaine. If the wilds could ever be tamed, it was gonna happen right here. But now, the greatest outpost past the city line is nothing but a freak show. The army's triggers once had the place on lockdown. Kid might as well pick up where they left off. Blam, just like my fighting days. Gun like that can even put the wilds in check.
They keep replacing my bow. Fortunately, it does not take very long to get your point back.
For sure, but it ain't done.
Big crystal out there. Yoink.
Whole place shudders in a fit. The grand rail of Point Lemaine. Not only is it still there, it still works. Of course, it's no longer shipping hides and alloys and spices, but it can give the kid a lift. Just as long as he can stay clear of the trouble on the tracks. Kid don't want to miss this train. Grand rails all grown over with things of calamity chewed up and spat out. Things eager to take back their turf. Kid don't let so much as one of those things slip by. Heads settled in like they own the place. Takes fancy footwork on the rail, what with wallflowers, coughing fungus everywhere. Only one way to cure a cough like that.
Go. That lunkhead can just fucking stay down there, I don't care.
course, the Grand Rails seem much
Give
more
me my
fighting
fucking bow
bygone
back.
times. Near on 50 years ago, first shots fired in the Ura-Selamian War.
Go.
It was right here that Zolf's Ura forefathers decided to mix it up. Okay, so maybe we didn't get their sign-off on the whole Grand Rail thing. That was bad.
You think? Goddamn
The rail
lunkheads,
must have
dude.
shook the Ura to the bone down in those dens of theirs. Well, the rail won't last much longer now that the kid took the shard. It's still got one good run in store for him, though. All the rotten wood there on the rails turned it into swamp weed central. Ever tried dancing side to side while holding your breath? While choking on swamp weed? While Pecker's trying to prick you in the eye? Well, let me tell you, it ain't fun.
You think?
But then, at last, it's the end of the line. He'll be picking swamp weed out of those boots for days. Turns out he's got company up at the rail station, waiting for him. Not just another wallflower or pincushion, mind you. At first, he thinks it's Zolf. Turns out he's wrong. This is for you, says the man. Then wham. When the kid comes to, the man's long gone, but something else is there. The only words kid recognizes on that parchment are for Zia. Well, what's a kid to do? He took the shard, he took the hit, and he took that note.
Oh man, this game is so
note
fucking
cuts
good.
Straight to the heart of things, don't it? Zolf's messenger was one of his people. Wondered just how many of them survived, and what exactly Zolf told him. Finding gourmet ingredients ain't easy these days, but we'll take what we can get. The note says it plain. Zia, go east to learn the truth about the calamity and our people. I'll be waiting. Sincerely, Zolf. He ain't big on small talk. It ain't too late to unlock the potential of this place.
Alright, what next? Guess we can do the arsenal next. You do get to upgrade everything. There's no reason to,
protection.
you don't need to pick and choose. So you can kind of just do whatever you
Kid
want.
arrives just in time to sample Zia's famous cooking.
So,
He wolfs down too much too fast, and it all goes to his head.
this is the second story.
I've said a lot about
Rush.
the kid, but he ain't the only one wrapped up in all this. What's he thinking? Now, let me see if I got this straight. I only heard it once. Once there was a normal Ura girl, but she wasn't born in the Tassel terminals like the rest of her people. She was from Ceylondia. Her folks were orphaned in the war, taken in and raised inside the city, on condition they would never return to the terminals. Ura refugees who came into the city had to stay for life. It was a way to reduce the risk of city secrets leaking out. The mama passed away from birthing complications, leaving the girl trapped inside that city with no one but her father. Her father was sharper than a brusher's pike, so he got a job working for the city's mancers. His daughter barely saw him.
Alright, it's lunkhead time.
Her father told her nothing of her Ura heritage. He told her nothing of the Mancers. It's for your own good, he said. She took to studying the arts, learned more through music than history books, gained a knack for strings and songs.
Nice.
First, she tried to be like other girls, but her classmates spread word that her father was an Ura trader, selling out the city. One young man stood up for her, or so he led her to believe. He knew much of her heritage, and she grew fond of him.
Oh boy. Queen Anne is back. almost had that perfect rhythm down.
The young man convinced her to take him to a family den to meet her father. Spoke of how he wanted to meet a man from the terminals.
From Peckers.
When the young man greeted her father in the Ura's native language, her father flew into a fit of rage and threw them out.
You know what's up? Oh. They seem to be doing more damage to each other than they are to me.
The young man never told her that the Ura's native language is not to be used by foreigners. To do so is a terrible insult. It was then that she decided to escape. The two of them could flee the city together and go to the Tassel terminals. They would hide inside a garbage bin until it got ingested by a scumbag, then let him slosh on out of the city for disposal.
Can I counter it as it comes up? I'm very curious. That's not counter, that's fucking recover. Okay. I won't take damage at the very least. Much easier to handle one of them.
Build a wall. I did my whole
Her plan almost succeeded, but the authorities were already there when that scumbag sidled up to the city walls.
city on a hill. Build that city on a hill. Someday though.
The young man had sent the authorities a tip. Told him her father was using her to sell secrets to the Tassel terminals.
In that wallet, build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before.
She and her father were arrested for treason, but her father got a deal. Returned to work for the Mansers, and she'd go free.
Build that wall up to the sky.
Before they parted ways for the last time, her father whispered a desperate plea. Hurry home to the den and lock yourself in.
Come build that wall until it's done. But now you got nowhere to run.
Oh boy.
Smoking that won't let build it stronger.
She did as she was told.
One more.
And deep down underground inside that den, she found a journal written in her father's hand.
I dig my hole, you build a wall.
The next day, the door to the den turned to ash. The girl came up for air, and she saw the calamity all around her.
What a way to tell a story. Man. Name another game that combines their gameplay directly with their story.
When the kid wakes up,
It doesn't
his
just
world's
exposit
still
at
in
you.
pieces,
Doesn't
the
just
way he left
cutscene
it.
you. I'll wait. And you know what games you're gonna name? You're gonna name good games. Mostly. I'm sure there's some bad games that have that kind of design as well, but it's very rare. The game speaks for itself, quite
The
literally in
shards
this
are getting
case.
harder to find.
Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium, as I understand it, is very good. If I'm thinking of the same game that you're thinking of. Obviously, you're thinking of Disco Elysium. I don't remember if that was a game. I think I remember it was like some sort of RPG style game. And it was really good. I don't know. The boldness and decision to tell your story while your player is fighting or doing the game and integrate it into the story, because there's something that hasn't popped up yet, because I've actually been popping off. If you die, you don't get to hear the whole story, so you must make it all the way through. Just, you know, I'm sure it would be frustrating for some people, but it rewards you for being good at the game.
Felt the Zolwood gourd, like picking up broken glass barehanded. At Zolwood Grove, marshals learned to make every shot count. The trick was to pop all those nasty gourds without wasting ammo. Most marshals didn't get far on their first few tries. Had to catch a bunch of those gourds in a single shot.
I bet you I could have done a lot better. Actually, I almost guarantee it.
The funny thing about muskets is they work best up close. The best of the best to clear the course.
No.
Shots.
Ladies and gentlemen, first fucking try. I thought I was gonna have to do way better than that. Let's go, dude. And that is a new technique for a shotgun, which I'm actually really enjoying. All of the weapons in this game are phenomenal. I remember
Kid
a friend
probably
who
could
used
have made
to
himself marshal one day.
swear by the machete and wouldn't play with anything else, and I didn't even blame him. I just thought it was a little strange because I couldn't get my head around the machete.
To master the musket, you gotta get rid of the recoil.
All right. Let's see here. Can we upgrade some other guns? Other weapons? This upgrades the carbine.
That's the way to make every shot count. Even the army never issued carbines in such fine shape.
So, we could try the carbine out again now that it has the reduction in aim time. It's hard to compare how good weapons are when you have one that's upgraded like the bow, because I've upgraded it 3 times. Each weapon upgrade is massive. Like a huge decrease in aim time or a huge decrease in, you know.
No more fooling around. Time to roll out the big guns and get this over with.
Let's run around with the rifle a little bit. Actually, is the rifle range open? Let's see. Because these ranges give you more than just... the dueling pistol range is open. I remember the dueling pistol range being not that difficult. Your upgrades apply to these challenges. So it is... I think there's even a voice line dedicated to it. That when Kid came back with his upgrades, he could do a lot better. So, I remember this one not being that difficult. Maybe I'm crazy.
They knew just when to start shooting and when to stop. Those pistols could spit out rounds just as quick as you could pull the trigger. Learning to hold your fire could be its own challenge.
The auto aim here is critical.
No matter how fast you are, you can always get faster.
I wonder how much faster I really only need this stuff, but score 700 or more. Damn. Might have to come back to that. We can upgrade the pistol. I don't know.
Well, even the slingers weren't quick enough to escape the calamity.
True. This will let us upgrade our bow critically.
Arrows like that can practically find their own way.
So we're 100% up on damage. We don't have enough money to upgrade the pistol. I think with the increased damage, we could first try. We could do it. We could get first place. I think the less bullets you shoot, the more points you get. There are still 2 more items for us to find, or weapons for us to find as well.
We ain't much for pleasantries. Can't be too careful these days.
I'm glad I could sneak in some talky bit, because I haven't been talking very much. Kind of hard to. Game kind of does all the talking for me. I just feel like I would be interrupting it. I don't think I have anything to add.
In the calamity. Why, Colford Cauldron here blew up way ahead of its time. The cauldron boiled over some 300 years ago. They say it filled the skies with ash and the lakes with molten rock. If you wanted to survive something like that, you had to learn to adapt. Best to keep out of the cauldron.
Oh, Whoa, 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 whoa. That's cheating. I kind of want my bow back. We did just upgrade it, so I would kind of like it back. Come on. I'm gonna stick with tried and true. There is a musket or a rifle range that we'll have to check out. The machete range I'm not really interested in. It was
worse than the heat.
I remember doing that one as well, and it was all about you basically needed a lot of damage on the machete, or a decent amount of damage on the machete.
The cauldron boiled over some 300 years ago. They say it filled the skies with ash and the lakes with molten rock. If you wanted to survive something like that, you had to learn to adapt.
Oh, the flowers fucking explode. That explains a lot.
So in a way, the beasts of the wilds, they're all survivors too. It takes a certain stubborn pride to keep on living in a place like this. As for us, we learned an awful lot from Colford Cauldron. That learning led to some interesting inventions. The raw power of the world fell right into our hands.
I actually did not even remember that the fire bells were a weapon. Shows how much I actually used them.
Playing with the cauldron's fires became an addiction. Sure, we dusted off a good many secrets out here. But we discovered other things we're better off not knowing. Taste the air so hot it sticks to your lungs. All sorts of awful things crawling underfoot. You can cook those things, but you can't eat them. Never thought we'd find so much life in all that ash.
I would like my shotgun back.
We kept on sifting through the cauldron's secrets anyway. The more ash we swept aside, the more life we found.
Go.
Place as inhospitable as they come.
This thing's like a semi-automatic shotgun. Now I got a fucking Psycho 9.
Pressed on.
Go. Almost there.
After all, when we look down inside Colford Cauldron, look down through all the smoke and flames, We saw in there the heart of the world. The heart now laid bare by the calamity. We had to have it. As for the kid, we just have to get that shard out of there. Too bad taking that thing woke up every last stink eye from here to Charleston Bog.
That's why I have my shotgun.
Kid's thinking he's got to trek all the way back around the cauldron.
Probably do.
Luckily, the cauldron cooked up a little shortcut for him. Sure, it ain't the most convenient path.
Damn it, I should have moved it slow.
The unforgiving scent of sulfurous dirt. Biggest stink eye he's ever seen is waiting for him on the other side.
Big stink eye.
Well, it ain't polite to stare.
Alright, Rux,
Where
Jesus.
there's one stink eye, there's always more.
I'm sure puns died in the calamity. We definitely don't need those back, buddy.
The cauldron's tenants all gather up to bid the kid a fond farewell. Kid don't shed any tears for him, though. With a good spyglass, you can still see the cauldron from the city. But all the fires died out. There's nothing left of it.
Good.
It comes back looking like the inside of a chimney.
Oh, man.
They said the wild could never be tamed. If only they could see us now. We're all a little short on friends these days, so that's a welcome sight.
Bird! It's Punishing Bird's brother, Pecker. Oh, right. Still no new bow parts. Only one bow piece left. We'll have a fully upgraded weapon.
The culture, a still life of old unwanted keepsakes. The shard works like a charm. You can hear the monument's heartbeat again. Just the occasion to crack open the distillery's private reserve.
Let's see, what do we want? I mean, the +2. The +2 tonic capacity is kind of a no-brainer.
Black rye's like hot pineapple chowder on a cold day. Brings back memories.
Our little pet group.
Well, she's cute now. Just you wait.
Rux knows what's going on.
Carrying a shard to Mount Zan.
Let's go. Hour left in the stream,
Can't
guys.
rightly call Mount Zan the mountain anymore.
Hope you guys have been enjoying it.
There's no more mountains now. There's no place left for the beasts of the wild to go.
I don't want to fight lunkheads.
Good thing for those beasts the Calamity saved leftovers. We only found their little lair because they found themselves a little shard. The creatures of the wild, they've been building a bastion of their own.
This music reminds me of a lot of games. Reminds me of Borderlands. Reminds me of Hard Space Shipbreakers. This music would not even be out of place in Hard Space Shipbreakers. It would just be an addition to the soundtrack.
Best thing we can do for those beasts right now is put them down quick and clean. They even dragged their children into this.
That thing's gotta go.
Now, situation stinks.
Okay, buddy. Puns are getting a little out of hand. Come on. Oh, you see that shit over there? Oh, you little shit. Asshole.
There's only one kind of mercy left these days.
I forgot about the mortar. There's so many unique weapons in this game. I would like my bow back though.
Look at it this way. It's either them or us. But if we win, they win too. Our bastion is everybody's gain, not just ours. Takes a lot of convincing, and our mortars have to do the talking.
Weird that that's not a platform mechanism.
Unfortunately, there's no explaining that to a simple beast. Those beasts been hard at work fixing up the place.
Now you'd think the mortar had more range than my bow because it's a mortar, but it does not. Also, somehow it can power shot,
They've been
which is
searching for
weird.
cores and shards, just like we have. Maybe they've thought about turning back, just like we have.
The mortar's a lot of fun. Hi.
We just
Definitely.
really need their shard. Kid got it fair and square. You don't need to keep tangling with all those things. He's done what's best for him, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
And while I would love to fight all of that, using an
We'll all
unupgraded
be
weapon in
better
that
off once
situation
the Bastion is complete.
probably would not have been a good idea.
The monument's getting better. Zolf sure did a number on it, though.
The last upgrade.
The memorial may be finished, but our part is far from over.
As far as I know, that is it. Ah, there's an outhouse. I have never noticed that before. Let me have my bow back. So, if we look, there's still a missing piece. Pretty sure the something wrong goes here and it won't show up until the very end.
We talk a little, here and there. Now, whale ale ain't made from real whale, but it'll make you strong like one.
Alright. Story time.
Just a couple shards left. The quarry's gotta have one, right?
You'd think that. He says a couple.
Imagine everything you'd need to build a city like Zealandia. It takes hard work and planning, and it also takes a burstone quarry. The Ura tunnels beneath the quarry must have softened the blow from the calamity. We bought the whole place from the Ura on the cheap. Same goes for its natives, Rattletails. Rattletails ain't the worst of it either, but more about that in a little bit. The quarry came with a lifetime supply of windbags. Windbags smaller than the naked eye can see are nesting in those rocks. Not only are these rocks a source of life, we found that the oldest ones remember things.
Hey, that was a counter shot. Why didn't it kill the fucking turret? What the heck? I got scammed. Ooh.
They're recording everything, all the time, taking it all in. No wonder all those beasts were drawn to the quarry. The rocks were calling them. Keeping the quarry free from pests turned out to be a problem. Rattletails kept tunneling in to snack on windbags. Rattletails filled the place with holes.
Nah, I can't roll past that? What? Oh, I just rolled the wrong way.
Windbags tended to the rocks, so we had to keep the rattletails at bay. Without those windbags, the quarry might not have its special qualities. Even stink eyes started taking root in here. Now Why would the Ura sell off such a fascinating place? Might be the gods told him the quarry's bad news.
Level 5, baby. Wonder what level will be by the end of this. I specifically don't remember getting all the way to like max level through a basic playthrough. I played a fair bit of the challenge mode and tried to beat those, although I did not do as well as I'm doing now.
You know the Ura hated anything about
Okay, we found the last piece to our bow. Dude, the shotgun is so good for taking out stink guys.
In any case, it's fair to say the quarry was a godsend. Those rocks, all polished to a mirror sheen, the largest ones we know as cores. A single core could keep the lights on in an entire city district. The smaller ones, we call them shards.
Oh boy, a Lunka. Come here. You not get over here? Come here. Okay, he's more trouble than it's worth. He's not gonna.
Remember how I said rattletails ain't the worst thing in the quarry? That honor goes to a beast we took to Colin, Sir Lunky. Massive thing stomped many of our boys. We just couldn't get rid of him. The only thing harder than the rocks in Bastion Quarry was Sir Lunky's head. His big fat rump's plenty tough too. So as a kid, we never could get stubborn old Lunky to leave the quarry alone. Then the kid hears a voice calling from down the hall. "Are you all right?" it says. "It's him. I've come to warn you," he says. The Bastion is under siege. Let it fall. You should not go back.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Kid hears him, but he ain't about to be deterred.
I gotta go, man.
If that's the way it is, he says, then I won't stop you. Because my countrymen will.
Guess who caused the calamity?
Say what you will about Zulf, but he's a man of his word. His countrymen don't much care for pleasantries, though. Zulf showed him the way here, and here they came to take revenge. They got inside the Bastion and shut the door. Kid's gotta go in through the back. I should have told him sooner about all this. See, the Bastion's no mere safe haven, Big surprise, right? Unfortunately, they broke in, and they started digging their holes. Something wrong was running out of those holes, and it's eating away at this place. We tried to stop it, but we needed help.
I will tell you right now that if you do not save everybody, this fight is very difficult.
Somehow, some way, he sends those Ura packing.
I had a little help.
It didn't matter. Zolf's plan worked. We find each other as the dust settles. Then I tell him why the Ura came. To get us back. For the Calamity.
It wasn't the Ura.
It was Caelondia's master plan to wipe the Ura out. But part of that plan backfired, didn't it? If only Zolf knew the whole story. The shards can put this disease in remission, but there's only one cure. We need to finish what we started. Keep your chin up, kid, I tell him.
We can turn Pith back around. He did a good job. Everybody did great. Thank you for all the support.
The Bastion ain't gonna build itself. Well, not entirely. Hardy punch is so zesty, it'll let you carry on through the worst of times. Seems the gods recommended this place to all their friends. Now all we need is one last shard. The Mercy. The windbags ain't the only beast that drew a bad lot. The Sanctuary. If we can build, we can rebuild. The Conscience. We haven't lost everything, long as we have that.
Now, it is time for the final upgrade. We've gone pretty much straight damage. I don't really care about damage over time. Done. Stun
the
is
finest breaker's bow you ever seen.
Stun would seem like it would be better than we don't have any more something coarse.
That mortar's gonna leave a lasting impression. He's made a right comfortable bed for all those bullets. That ought to give those dueling pistols a little extra kick.
One more shard.
The Ura swooped down from the east. At least now we know the way. One last shard. It's all we need to put this mess behind us. And mother, what a mess it is. A mess like that could have only been made by hand. Zolf said the Calamity failed, and he's right. The Ura stand as living proof of that. At the heart of the calamity was a simple idea. We never wanted to go to war again. We wanted to rule it out. We put a lot of folks against that problem. Scientists, soldiers, spies, even me. We traveled near as far as the kid's going right now. Most of our efforts didn't bear fruit. Then there was a breakthrough, but it didn't come from one of our people. It came from an a brilliant young scientist named Ven. Ven worked for the Mancers, the sharpest knives in the city's drawer. With his help, the Mancers devised a way to seal the Ura tunnels shut in a flash. Just like that, every last Ura living in the Tassel terminals will be gone. This discovery was never to be used, they said, except as a last resort. But Ven didn't like being manipulated. He had plans of his own. He sabotaged the Mancer's little science project, set it to blow up in their faces. Imagine how Ven must have felt when they finally made him pull that trigger. But remember, the Bastion can fix everything. We just need that shard.
Let me go.
It's too bad the Ura ain't exactly been willing to collaborate on that front. For now, Kid had little choice but to pick up where the Calamity left off.
A pretty harsh thing to say there, buddy.
First things first, though. There's someone we figured needed rescuing. See ya. The Ura fell back, no doubt planning the next move, but we knew ours already.
Okay. Almost there now.
There's something we had to do before going after that last shard.
Some small part of me believes that this is the end of the game.
Well,
I don't
now it's
remember,
personal, ain't it?
but
It's personal for him, and it's personal for me. They never saw him coming. He gets his hands on the care package I sent him.
and I get to make a choice up here, and I'm going to make the same choice I do every time.
It's a little something I've been fixing up in my spare time. Ura found a way to keep the calamity from spreading through Sultan's Hollow.
But really quick, I don't know if we get to keep this or not, but I want to do this. Should get to keep it? No, okay, alright, fair enough. They want you to, you know, not cheat and upgrade it like I was going to.
When the Ura attacked, we took it hard. And now...
I could just leave the Calamity Cannon on the ground, and I might just do that.
And it's personal for me. They never saw him coming. He gets his hands on the care package I sent him.
But rocket launchers are fun.
It's a little something I've been fixing up in my spare time. Still, they ain't used to having visitors around. They've got these conductors that are all what's keeping the place together.
Now you'd be like, why wouldn't you want to use the rocket launcher, Eisen? And I would tell you that, well, it is a fun weapon. Its gameplay is not exactly engaging. It is pretty much what you see. If you were allowed to move with it, it'd be interesting.
The same kind the Ura planted in the Bastion. Well, the Ura must be in a panic right about now. Kid's done using the Calamity's power for now. But the Ura ain't finished. They even sick their little rattle-tailed pets on the kid. Those rodents are just a bump in the road.
Come here.
now, every Ura from here to the terminals must know he's in town. Kid returns their greeting tenfold. They're easy targets.
I rolled right into that.
Most of the Ura's conductors are squared away in the middle of the hollow. Those calamity rocks must be eating that place apart from the inside.
I think I found a single target that Breaker's volley can't one-shot. Or two-shot, rather.
The Ura keep hanging on to that barricade. After all, their homeland's not much farther.
There was an area I didn't explore. I want to go back and check that.
Kids picking the whole place apart, piece by piece. Some of them are downright bewildered by what's happening. Maybe they know they've lost this, lost to a kid. They underestimated us, had us pegged all wrong.
Those turrets are no fucking
Yes, our
joke.
people caused the calamity, but here we are trying to fix it. That makes us different from our people now, don't it?
I don't know.
Shame the opportunity for civilized discourse is over. Suppose old Zolf should have got to know us better. Maybe I should have trusted him, told him everything I knew. As the hour grows desperate, the Ura bring out their big guns. There's nothing standing in his way no more. All those dreams snuffed out in the calamity. We'll bring it back. It's not the time to get reckless. Way out there on the edge of the world, that's where he finally finds you. But it ain't like Prosper Bluff this time. Ain't nothing for this gal to sing about now. Zia, you weren't kidnapped. No, ma'am. You just had to see what happened to the Ura. To your own people. You had to see if everything Zulf wrote to you was true. I don't need to see what happened to the Ura. I'm trying to undo it, remember? They lost everything, didn't they? But they just keep on fighting like that's gonna bring it all back. Part of the rippling walls floated by, so I caught the kid's old knapsack.
Snag some upgrades really quick before we continue. I think it's funny that most of the upgrades are in the Lost and Found bin. Is there a stun here? % damage, so we can do 30% damage.
Now we're looking at some serious firepower.
Hopefully we find that last piece. I'm really liking this combo. Every time I play with the bow and some other weapon, and this time it's going to be the shotgun. Maybe I played with the shotgun last time. It's been so long I don't even know. Oop. Holes all over this place.
It's hard to sleep easy these days, what with everything that's happened.
Let's do this. I remember these get really hard.
Very soon the kid's gonna have to face that man again, for the last time. They met on the worst day of Zulf's life. There in the Hanging Gardens, he aimed to throw it all away.
I'm really glad the Rattletails can't do any damage to you up close.
It wasn't the first time Zulf had nothing to lose. He was born to a simple Ura couple who didn't last long before plague took him. He grew up hungry in the tunnels of the Tassel terminals, so he took to stealing from a Ceylonian missionary living there. Once got sloppy with his thieving hands. The missionary caught him, but didn't rat him out. Instead, he offered to take him in. That missionary raised Zolf like a gentleman, like he was his own son. Taught him theology, history, and mercy. Missionary passed away, Zolf promised to continue his work to bring about a lasting peace between the Ura and Ceylandia.
That is definitely not what he is doing now. Yeah, the stun was the right choice.
Zolf started teaching the missionaries wisdom to any Ura who would listen, and listen they did.
13 more to go. Almost there. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a feeling that I'm going to be extending the stream tonight a little bit longer than usual, because I can see the end in sight. Unless I'm crazy. Pretty sure if I hadn't done this, we'd be on the final episode, or the final mission. Is there a fucking flower making the shit? Yeah, okay.
He advocated tolerance and argued that the Ura should.
About to say that felt fucking weird. I was like, why do they keep coming down?
Much to teach his people.
Ow.
However, Zolf felt he could only do so much in the Tassel terminals. He needed Ceylandia to know the Ura had changed.
This is going to get really fucking tricky if I don't get rid of these things.
He decided to do what the missionary did many years before. He left the city of his youth to brave a savage land. journey was hard, but he knew how to fend for himself. And then at last, Zolf saw the rippling walls on the horizon.
Damn.
Right. He endeared himself to city folk straight away, and in turn he fell in love with the city and its people. One in particular.
Look at this fucking mess.
This young lady was fascinated by the Ura, but she never met anyone like Zolf. She told him she knew all the city's best-kept secrets. The Hanging Gardens was their favorite spot. It was there that Zolf clasped her hands and proposed in proper Ceylonian style.
Oh boy.
He celebrated with his friends long into the night. Joy and revelry like he'd never seen. Too bad he couldn't remember it all.
This might be where my story ends.
He woke up alone underground inside the Ura Ceylonian War Memorial, built like an Ura den. But something was wrong.
Look at that fucking mess in the middle. Come here. Come here.
He emerged from that hole in the ground into a waking nightmare.
Give me that.
Everything that wasn't gone was twisted upside down. The world was frozen, air thick with ash. What few faces he saw on the street stared back at him with gray and vacant eyes. He found his wife-to-be asleep inside her home. But when he reached out
Last
to her,
wave is gonna be fucking
she
brutal.
joined with all the ashes in the sky. Don't worry about it.
5 shots, not 3. Out of here.
So Zolf returned to where he proposed in the Hanging Gardens. And there he stood, as if the gods would answer him.
Oh, that was close. I don't think I ever actually completed that one. I can see why. That was rough.
The kid's gonna be okay. As for that man, who knows?
Alright. We're in overtime. I'm going to use the restroom really quick and then we're going to finish this. Back. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you there's going to be some visual stuff coming up if this is the last mission. I believe it is. I'm not sure. So if you've been kind of listening in up until this point, I would recommend actually tuning into the stream. And if you don't want to know how this game ends, I would recommend turning the stream off now. For those of you who are still with me.
Once the kid gets that last shard from Zolf, it'll all be over.
Go. Yeah. Let's do it.
I can't hear him at all anymore. He's too far away. But he'll be all right.
Well, I mean,
The calamity hit the Tazzle terminals hardest of all. You know why Zolf went back there. The place was his home. All his old friends and family were there. Taken by the calamity. Zolf must be there all alone, just waiting. You know what's funny? All we can do is sit and talk. Well, all of us are waiting for a kid. not much left to do here in the Bastion, I'm afraid. So why not tell each other stories to pass the time, right? But Zia, there's another reason I've been telling you all this.
That's such a sick little reveal.
There's something I want you to understand. When the kid brings back that shard, the Bastion will be complete. This disease the air planet here will go away. What happens to Zulf will no longer matter. Zealandia will be whole again. Everything will be back to normal.
Well, you guys want to fucking go or what?
Problem is, we'll all be gone. But we're not gonna die. It's more like all of this will just stop. Things will go back to the way they used to be. That's the power of the Bastion. This whole place is a living record of the times before the calamity. The way things were before this story. Your old self again. Think of all those times that didn't go your way. Setbacks. Imagine if you could have another go at him. You follow me? Anyone you've ever hurt? Everything you've ever done, you could do it over. And wouldn't that be grand? Wouldn't you agree? Well, come on, keep your chin up. to say.
Bratigas.
Who am I kidding? Look. There's something else. A confession. How come I know so much about the Bastion?
A good question.
Well, I designed the place, but that's beside the point. There's one problem with a place that sets things back to a bygone time. You can't test it.
Not wrong. Especially if it's a one-way trip.
So you're probably wondering if the calamity happened already. What's to stop it from happening again after the Bastion does its thing? The answer is... I don't know. You're wondering if there ain't some other way out of this mess. It's all right. I can tell. But why would you even want another way? Unless you wanted to stay here with us.
Oh.
Well, that's sweet and all, but I don't know if I can stick around.
Yes.
The weight of the calamity. It's on our shoulders. We can't just let it go. Bastion does have another function, strictly speaking.
Okay.
If ever the monument blew out and we couldn't repair it, we could still evacuate. First, we'd round up as many folks as we could carry. Next, we'd detonate the cores, and we'd take off away from here. heavy, ain't it?
A little bit.
Of course, that would mean no going back. Ever. But then again, that way all of us could leave the city. Together. You know, Zolf and his countrymen won't be giving up that shard without a fight, don't you?
Yeah, well, I came to bring the fight.
Zolf and the Ura, all they want now is to see the Bastion fall. Zolf dedicated his life to a lasting peace between the Ura and Zealandia. He can't have imagined the city would try to wipe the Ura out. Zolf ain't lost every shred of decency though, has he? He tried to warn you about his plans. He tried to warn the kid. For Zolf, this ain't a personal matter.
Gotta be really careful here.
It ain't a simple matter of pride either. One thing's for sure, the Ura can't be happy that the kid followed Zolf all the way home.
Not wrong. So, here.
I can see it now. The kid in one corner, then Zolf in the other. Ain't much of a fight.
I don't think I'll ever have the heart to pick the other option.
Don't you worry, though. Once the Bastion's restored, it'll all be alright. You ain't still thinking about that whole leaving the city thing, are you?
I set my sail, fly, the wind it will take me back to my home, sweet coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing.
Kid's probably dealt with Zolf by now.
I'm welcome home.
He reminds me of myself when I was his age. I ever tell you about those days? Hey, kid.
I'm here. Come on.
Get up, kid. Come on, that ain't funny. I say get up. That's more like it. Now, set that shard into the monument there. Then we'll talk. The Bastion. It's finally finished. Now, there's something I want you to see. Welcome to the heart of the Bastion. I ain't one for long goodbyes, so here's the deal. Zia and I figure you done the heavy lifting, so you get to do the honors. We can tell you how to work this thing if you got any questions.
What would you do? Given the chance.
Don't be shy now. Hey, kid. You can undo the calamity here and now. Go on, kid. And before I forget, thank you. Always wondered what the motherland was like. Not that it matters anymore. Zolf only brought more ruin to the Ura. No wonder they didn't take kindly to him. You've got one thing left to do, so you hang on to that badge. Besides, you earned it. Don't let anything you've done get to you. You can save all those creatures here and now.
You made it. So, let's see. You can either prevent the calamity, or stick around with me and Rex. I'd hate to be in your shoes. If I could be any place I wanted, I'd stay right here. We could go anywhere in the world. Zolf tried to talk me into joining him. I tried to talk him out of it. I guess we both failed. When I finally found my people, I told them we could help. They just took me for a traitor. Glad you showed up.
Sit here and deliberate about this all night. It's a hard choice. I have a lot of respect for virtual people. Neither of these choices are terrible. They're all good in some way. Despite the horrible loss of life.
here, I figured you'd had enough of me by now. You could have undone the calamity itself, but instead you want to stay in a world like this. I gotta admit, kid, I ain't yet put much thought in that idea of carrying on with you here. We can't go back no more, but I suppose we could go wherever we please. And if anyone's left out there, I sure would like to see the look in their faces when we dock this thing right on their doorstep. Getting ahead of myself, though. I'm gonna need a first mate. What do you say?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Bastion. There's not really much I need to say. When a story is good, it tells itself. It doesn't need any help. For those of you who stuck with me to the end, I hope you enjoyed this 100 follower special. I think this is the first game I've beaten start to finish on stream in a single go. I'm quite proud of that. I did really, really good. I think I did really well. No restarts. Kind of blasted straight through it. Such a small team of people to make such an incredible game. This is why I'm so critical of video games. You got games like this. Oh, they actually put the special thing first. I guess there are more people. Well, we'll see. I know we've seen some pretty long credits before. Until dawn. Until dawn, what do you mean? I don't think I understand what you're talking about, but I should. I feel like I should know what you're talking about. The next game they made was Transistor. Oh, are you talking about another game? Until dawn. Yeah. I think that's what you mean. The next game I will be playing on Tuesday, assuming we have no more issues, is going to be Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm doing an ultra hard playthrough, so it should be fun. If we have issues with that, I'm going to rack up a backup game. I'm not going to play Transistor next. That would be a little too much for my emotionally sensitive heart. I really love this game and I love the story. Dude, I'm just playing back-to-back fucking bangers. Like, Crosscode is incredible and like tugs at my heartstrings, and this it speaks to me on a personal level. I can't describe it. I get so attached to things. This will go up on the VOD from start to finish. I think I can upload my very first video, sort of, not really. Just a long play of a game. There's a lot more to the game. I don't think there's a whole lot more story other than the other ending, which I don't think I've ever taken before. And I know it's just a video game, but I definitely do not have the heart to see what happens if you leave Zulf behind. I don't think I will ever pick that option. So. As far as I know, there's no... They're massive games, my mistake. Yeah, I was about to say. The next game they made is Transistor. And then they made Pyre. And now they have made Hades. And whatever the hell they make next, you can bet your fucking ass I'm gonna buy it. I don't care what it is. Supergiant Games is one of the few gaming companies left that I will trust. I will pre-order their games. Because their games are good. I think Hades is proof of that. They really spent their time with Hades. And it shows. I haven't even played Hades yet and I own it. I know it's a good game. When the quality is not in question, it feels really good. Alright, guys. I'm just going to cut the stream here straight off. I'm not going to go to outro time. For those of you who stayed with me till the end, I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry there wasn't that much commentary. Again, this game kind of is hard to commentate during, unless you want to talk over Rux, which I personally feel would be super disrespectful to the voice actor, because he did a phenomenal job. Thank you, Bullet Hell. Glad to know a couple of people stayed all the way till the end. I'm not gonna raid anybody. I'm just gonna get out of here, get some sleep. If I don't see you guys before Thanksgiving on the Discord server, have a good Thanksgiving. We have a thankful channel up. It's been kind of quiet this year. If you want to post why you're thankful, I'd really appreciate seeing that. Next stream is probably going to be on Friday. I'm probably going to co-cast with Envy. We're going to finish up some minor stuff with Lobotomy Corporation and then start Library of Ruina. So my Lobotomy Corporation people, if you're still here, Suwu, and a couple other people, Mad Doctor, we will probably be playing Library of Ruina on Friday, and I will ping the server and let you guys know, hey, we're going to go live. So you should have plenty of time, and we're going to finish up some stuff with Lobotomy Corporation before then. My next stream is on Sunday. I will be streaming Crosscode again. Crosscode has been fucking phenomenal. Yeah. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for joining me for this 100 follower special. Where's the button?